Hello guys, welcome. Hello Spicy, Muller, what's up? Valdis, hello, hello. Hello Forest, welcome, welcome, welcome. Pop out the notifications. Off we go shortly. Alright, let's throw together a 3v3 to start, of course. So we'll do 3v3, 4v4, and then 10v10s today. Looks like we're starting on the Allied side, so I'll take a division suggestion, please, for the Allied side. Let's go to Babrusk. 26th. Okie dokie. Actually, didn't I say I was going to start doing all of the divisions from today, wasn't I? We're starting on the 2nd Guards. It begins. It begins. We shall play a game with the division, assuming that it's built. And if it is okay, we will put the code on the sheet. If it is not okay, I'll change it and then put it on the sheet. And we're just going to go through every division. Not today, but over the next few streams. And yeah, it should be good fun. We'll get them all done. Hey, Jack, thank you much for the $2 super chat. Appreciate it. Ramail, how you doing? Second, I do actually need to update the title. Actually, the thumbnail, I guess, for the Appreciate YouTube chat. I also should probably pop that up there. Alright, now I can actually see YouTube chat. Perfect. Alright, ready up, boys. Let's get this underway. Second Guards is such an important division IRL, but in game it's kind of meh. I mean, it was really good for a while. It was fantastic until they, like, uber nerfed Katyushas. Because it was fantastic when you could do a big Katyusha strike and then follow it up with all the T-34s. Like, that was always what was so awesome about this division. Not so much anymore. Alright. Pop the glorious flak bus thumbnail up. There we go. Is this PvP? It is indeed. We are 3v3, myself, Aldous, and Taki, up against Endy, Mr. Frodo, and Showbiz Midget.
Bang on!
Alright, let's see. Oh, that appeared quite late, didn't it? Yeah, thank you very much, Jack, for the super chat. Appreciate it. Love the third a bit more. The Emcha IS2 combo. It is nice, yes. Let's go ahead and bring up an IS2 and a T-34, 85, 1944. It's nice and together there. Perfect. Nice, Sasha. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, welcome everybody. Thank you for joining me. Okay, so Dozor is needed for recon. We'll try and put it in that building, just try and like stop it from build. It might just get RT'd, but we'll find out. On the left-hand side, we do probably want... I mean, I could put a ZIS-2 over here as well. We'll do a Dozor over here. And I might do a E34 here as well. I feel like I should also be throwing some stuff up into that tree line. Let's do a couple Sapari there to support the left side of Turkey. I'm actually going to put a T-34-85 on that hill with a leader. And then we'll put a guard unit with a 50 cal in here. And maybe a guard unit with a 50 cal here. We'll do a Dozor on the left side. And AA is going to be needed. I don't think I need AA here, because I can just kind of back up into the light cover. But here, I'm going to be in line of sight for longer, I think. And it's closer to the front, so I think it makes more sense. Hello, Paul. Mornito, how you doing? Which Nemesis DLC did I vote? Well, I still haven't voted. I need to vote. Is it still up? I keep forgetting. I keep forgetting. I do have off map available. I do have the 4 Katyushas. Am I playing with people you know or just random people? Valdez and Taki are regulars on the stream, so I do know who they are. ND's also a regular, so is Frodo actually. And I don't know the last chap on the enemy team. For the 3v3 4v4s, they're generally like what you would like, you know, like an in-house, you know, like a bunch of friends who play together. It's usually like that. And sometimes the people who watch the stream will play together on Discord, like on the enemy team. So we get some really good games in the 3v3 4v4. It's, yeah, exactly. It's just first come, first serve. So the regulars on the stream jump in quite frequently. But yeah, anyone's welcome. You know, if a bunch of randoms just filled up the lobby, then that's totally fine by me. Vulcan, the King would like to talk to you about your failure to support your national football team. I mean, who they're playing? It's like Serbia, right? I think if they lose that, then I don't think they really need my support. But if they will need my support if they lose. Yeah. Any force lack of armor means you pretty easily bully it with armored cars, especially in 1v1. Yeah, I think a lot of the Soviet divisions are pretty vulnerable to armored cars, to be honest. But yeah, I don't really watch football that often. I watch the World Cup. I watch like big sport events, like, you know, what, Rugby World Cup, Football World Cup. I'm a very casual supporter of England, mainly because I'm really not that patriotic, to be honest. Not in like a general sense, anyway. Like if we got invaded, I'd 100% fight for my country. No questions asked. I'd be there. But in terms of like football and shit that like doesn't really matter, like I don't really care. What I care about is the fact that over a third of the children in the UK are in poverty. That's fun, isn't it? That's a fun statistic. Something to be patriotic about. Yeah. You know? And everyone's like, oh, let's play football. I'm like, yeah, okay. Let's just, like, watch the people who get paid millions to play football, while the rest of the country starves. Good stuff. Anyway. Kinda like watching a streamer play a game that you don't play. Touche. Touche. Is the first Special Service Brigade good? Yeah. On that depressing note, let's play Celebration 2. Exactly. This is why we play games, everyone. That pants is a problem, eventually. Man, there's no way we're okay. Never mind. I thought my my Assist 2 was in range. We'll bring this up and pop the. Pop the Panzer IV, please. Please and thank you. Thank you. And now you fall back because the Panther's going to kill you. And I think we'll go double Su-85 to get rid of that Panther. Those on the left got killed. No idea by what. Let's just do a fire position into there. We know the machine guns there. Let's bring this down with the BA-64. We'll go up and find out what's over on the left-hand side there. What even is this? A 222? That's a Puma. It's a Puma! Alrighty. Well, that's interesting. Let's bring up a T-34-76. I could also bring one up here. Let's make sure we pick this up. That's gonna die otherwise. We'll try and keep an eye on that. Do the same here. What division are we up against? First. Okay. That's a little bit awkward. Maybe that'll stop firing now. Let's pick those up. Interesting. 3 Panzer IV kill, don't mind if I do. I'm gonna bring this way. And we'll bring in another one for that. Good Stug kill, nice. Let's keep up with the Saperdi with the Comrati. We've traded okay so far. I mean, I did lose the AT gun there. We'll bring in another one. But we killed 2 Panzer IVs with it. The big problem is going to be that these T-34s might get penned by the APCR of the Pumas but that's only going to do like 3 damage, so it should take like 3 shots to kill one of the T-34s. And as long as I accompany T-34s with recon, we should be able to spot them in time. So if it's not cheap enough to feel like Skaven. That's still there, alright. I want to try and like sneak up with these. Oh, they went in there, interesting. Okay. That's fine. Good. We just keep that BA-64 back, and we just ram into here. Oh, that was my Zis 2. It sucks. We just keep driving forwards here and just fire at it close range. Oh, the Zis 2 survived. He bailed out my tank in 1 shot. Okay. 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 Chill out. What is that? Bro? Incoming crew kill? Called it? Yeah, you did. That's a joke. Oh my gosh. What is that? You know, I just pressed B to smoke. Nice. Nice driver kill, bro. You can stop with the crits now. Unless my tank just wants to one-shot you. That will work too. 33%? Go on. Oh. Man. Man, it's gonna be one of those days. It's gonna be one of those days. Spectacular. It's much harder to learn compared to Warno. Depends how much you know about World War II equipment. If you don't know anything about World War II equipment, then yeah, it's going to be harder to learn. If you know World War II anyway, like if you know like, you know, basic World War II units and how they work, then you'll get along just fine with this game. I would say if you know World War II units, then it's probably much easier to learn. Let's go ahead and bring these over here. I can certainly kill this Panzer IV. We're actually going to get another Panzer IV kill here. I'm going to bring up some STs. Turn off the APCR again. We're doing really well. Like as a team, like 15-9 is good. I feel like I'm trading well with ND considering his division. We've managed to actually push the salient over that flag on the hill here. Oh my, those all died. When did that happen? I'm not sure. Crew kill. I assume that there is Puma there? Oh, it's a Panzerbuchse. I'll pack that again, okay. That's fine. Did I just lose my tank here? I think I might have. Interesting. Oh, the bounce. 73% bounce. Due to knock. Man, he must have bought the crit DLC, which allows him to crit like 20% more of the time. I'm joking, by the way, before anyone thinks that's real. just a pure disclaimer. That is not a real thing. Now Pumas at 50 points seems expensive considering how often they get out of trade in my experience. It depends, right? I mean, in pairs they can be really strong against like targets that are more expensive than they are, right? So if you like 2v1 a heavy tank, and that heavy tank costs 130 points, then you know it's totally worth it. I think I might have to invest in the PE2s. Because these not bombers, AT guns are kind of frustrating to deal with. My infantry is just not really good enough. Or maybe... oh, interesting. I should have smoked before I fell back. It'd be cool for the Soviets to do ramming. They ram their tanks in German counterparts sometimes. Depends how broken it was. But yes. I agree. I remember ramming in Homeworld 2. It was so broken. Basically what you could do in Homeworld 2 is use one assault squadron to wipe out an enemy carrier. So, and the carrier would be worth like 1,800 or something, and then like the assault squadron was worth like 600, and all it would take is one assault squadron to just ram into a carrier and blow it up. That was so funny. Ramming in Code 2 is broken. Yeah, I feel like it'd be something that'd be really difficult to balance. You could totally do it, but it would be very difficult to balance. I should really concentrate on this game because ND's actually pushing pretty well. We have a lot of like resources up on this hill that is not helping me down here, so we need to bring that down. I could, however, just kind of ignore this left side a little bit, not completely, but a little bit, and just try and get some stuff onto that flag. These noble Werfers are paying themselves off, I'll tell you that much. Oh yeah, I bought all this stuff. Make sure they are on a control group. Things were going so well. What happened? We can probably take back the ground pretty easy. They're actually in direct line of sight there. We should probably pull back a bit. I should also get some like radios up. Yeah, like not having a lizard gun in A is kind of rough. I just got penned by a Stoke, didn't I? Twice. That's a pretty dodgy penetration chance right there. Not a fan of that. Big pen champ. Right, we've got a crit back in our favor. Good stuff. I should also bring in a Visible for these. And we bring in a couple more AT guns. Gotta be careful of these IGs. The IGs are causing me problems for sure. We'll just let that fire APCR. Okay. Cool. Oh man, these 210s. That is gross. It just one-shots my tank like that. I think we just use these direct fire, to be honest. We can kill that Puma. We can direct fire. Yeah, even indirect fire that. Bit worried about the Pack 40, to be honest. The infantry disparity is killing me so hard in this. That's the real problem. Because I can't hold like any of the heavy cover or light cover engagements. Like look at this. This is a Sturm Pioneer with a machine gun just like mowing down my guards because they DP sucks so bad. It's really rough. I have like no good engagement. Nah, the Stugs. Rough. Very rough. I mean, I should probably just be using like normal guards instead of anything more expensive. Nice bounce, bro. I don't even know what the penetration is. I mean, at that range, it's still really good. Oh, here comes the Nebels again. Jeez. Those Nebels are wrecking me. WW2 pack. There. I guess we could use a Katyusha. Not to sound stupid, but I can't tell if it's going well or not. It's going well as a team. Like on the right it's going well, and in the middle it's gone really well. Like securing this left side was actually very helpful early on, but Endy's kind of just like concentrated all this stuff on this left side, and I didn't really prepare for it. So we ended up in this really like awkward position, which I've just been feeding into. Alright, let's just do this. And watch his Katyusha just do nothing compared to his nibble purpose. And they might kill quite a bit here because the IG's going to move into it as well. We'll get quite a nice amount of support kills most likely. Or we get one support kill. Hey man, sorry if I'm a bad English, but do you think balance is okay or good in this game? Balance is fantastic in this game, generally speaking. There's a little bit of like power creep, generally. Between DLCs sometimes, but like it's okay. Like for team games, at least it's pretty good. And in 1v1, like yeah, you kind of have to play the meta in 1v1, to be honest. But in team games, I think it's fine. Really couldn't ask for a better location for the first infantry, or that light cover and open ground. Yeah, it's perfect for their machine guns. Like these Sturm Pioneers are just like pioneers on crack. They've got dank ass outfits, right? Look at the outfit. They've got STG-44s. They've got 2 MG-42s and a flamethrower if they get caught at close range. Crazy good. Meanwhile, they also got Nebelwerfers. They're gonna absolutely slap my ass. Like I'm just getting ruined. I get close range Panzer IVs trade into T-34s, so that's why I'm in such a bad spot as well. Doesn't help. We'll get a couple of bombers and bomb this. Bomb this and bomb this. Why that fired at the Gula, I do not know. Also, where did my other P2 end up? Hello? Where is it? Where did it go? What? Where's it gone? It's like in mission, but I can't see it. Okay, sure. It's just one of those games, guys. It's just one of those games. Space P2. Yeah, I think it went into space. Maybe it's up there somewhere. It's still in mission, apparently. It's like so far off the map. Can you evac it? Maybe? I don't know. It might just be bugged. I haven't had that. I didn't think that bug was still in the game. Weird. Man, what a first game today. What a first game. What a game. Oh gosh. That's something. Can we kill the gorilla, please? What a game. Seriously. It's actually impressive how bad this was. So many Panzer IVs. How did I end up in such a bad spot? I'm actually confused. Freaking Nebelwerfers, man. Those 210s are so accurate. Yeah, you're probably asking how I got here. It's just joined the stream. You're probably asking how we got here. Well, let me tell you the story of absolutely garbage RNG. And power creep, yes. A little bit of power creep, not too much power creep, a little bit of power creep. Also, there's a base falling back. Whoa, far behind. Holy shit! I don't even think I'm that far behind in terms of kills and losses. Maybe I am. Maybe it's actually garbage right now. I have no idea. Oh man. Yeah. My T-34s are just like, I guess they're not trading well at all, right? Because every time a T-34 kills a Panzer IV, it needs to kill like 2 of them in order to actually be positive. You know, these are Panzer IVJs, they're 65 points, my tank's 110. Whereas my tank is hot garbage. We should get that kill. Oh my god, it missed! Please, it just missed a 90%, that one just missed a 70%. Oh my. Impressive. Impressive, they're trying to lose. Very badly right now. How are these still not reloaded either? God damn. Hopefully the AA is still where it was. You say we're aiming forever. I think we got a couple kills. I should have been using my own Katyushas earlier on rather than the SU-76s. And the trouble with the SU-76s is Andy was like advancing too quickly really for me to use the SU-76s effectively. Andy was playing super aggressive because he had the infantry advantage. I was hoping the 50 cal half tracks would save me, but they really didn't. I'm just gonna drive forwards. Katyushas on this side are gonna land any second. Although these are unbreakable. Fanatical. Not unbreakable. 72% bounce. And again. Thank you. Man, if only there was a payoff. That was the most awful engagement. Like, what? How? How does this happen? Those tanks were like, I don't want to penetrate. I really don't want to penetrate. I don't like it. I'm a pacifist today. Just ridiculous. Still got a bugged out P2 as well. Right, these are reloading. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's the play. I bet you're gonna just get clipped by a random ass Nibblewerfer strike as well. Alright, these two. Please. How do you miss? How? Oh my. That is unbelievable. Oh, now the Neville's gonna kill that one, isn't it? How does it miss? It's like... it's literally like 80-90% accuracy from that range. This unbelievable. Unbelievable. Oh my. Oh, that's just actually insane. I honestly just don't get it. Like, that is incredible. It's not like I've had good luck recently, and therefore I need a bad game to make up for it or something. No. That's more like it. And again, please. And again, please. Okay. I didn't want to hit the thumb. I must have done something wrong today. must have really done something wrong today. Because that is ludicrous. Well, we'll take the bailout. Sure. Oh, here comes the Neville again. Why are you moving? It's less about how much veterancy they have, Romeo. It's how bad luck I'm having shooting them. They still die just as easily when they're through start. Oh my god, the non-stop Neville, man. Oh, please. Just Taki, just flank him and kill those Nevils for me. Jesus. Did something wrong in the previous life and you're paying now? I mean, at least I'm paying in a video game, right? You know what I mean? Like, imagine if luck was this bad. IRL. That would be a bad time. I actually put those too far back. Okay, well, GG. I can't believe that game. Right, we got that one out the way. We got that one out the way. My stomach actually hurts. Oh man. So funny. Oh, my KD is not even that bad. But the RNG, man. God damn. That is something. Holy moly. I hope you enjoy those those 90% misses, Andy. And the 80% bounces. I lost count of how many times. Oh man. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. What a crazy game. Oh, I finally completed the first two operations on Warno today on the hardest difficulty. Nice one, dude. It's a great improvement. Yeah, I mean, if you can do them all on medium, you're probably good enough to play multiplayer anyway. A win's a win, though. It is indeed. It is indeed. And, I mean, we can't say that wasn't enjoyable. I had fun. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it as well. Oh gosh, please, Andy, watch that from my point of view when you get the chance. Oh man. Okay, where do we go for the 44? I kind of feel like going to La Cavici. I feel like this is a good 44 map. Not too big. I'll take a oh, actually no, I won't take a division suggestion. We're still going through them. I think the division was okay. I think the recon's the one thing that I need to change. Maybe we'll come back to that after this. No, so for anyone who is wondering, what we're doing from now on the Steel Division streams is we're going through every single division from the top. So, like. We've just done the second guards because it's the first one on the Allied side, right? So we're going to be doing now the first one on the Axis side, which is the second Panzer. We're finally doing it. We're finally doing it. Down here somewhere, there it is. And hopefully at some point maybe I'll do like maybe longer streams to keep doing it. But yeah, after this game, I'll make sure to spend some time just fixing these decks. Alright, ready up. Whatever happened to doing it all on one stream as a marathon? Well, it wasn't going to be all in one stream, it was going to be 12-hour streams daily. That's what it was going to be. But then the flood happened. My life has changed a lot since then. Okay. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, exclamation mark decks. If you want the decks on the YouTube stream, there is a link underneath the stream in the description. Also, you were talking about bad luck just now. If karma was a thing, you must have really worked hard to offend God to get the rush of rough luck. Yeah. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. Forgive me, Lord, for I have sinned. I played as the Soviets. Please forgive me. Let me have good luck for the rest of the stream. Right. Where do we go? APCR, like, that was silly at the beginning. There was that too. Yeah, apart from my own units doing absolute garbage, yeah, there was the APCR crits were pretty spicy in that game. I mean, to be honest, I got my own. There was a couple times I got a bailout, and I think I got a crew kill, or a gun jam. The gun jam was pretty clutch. Yeah, there was a couple of APCR crits that I got that were pretty clutch too, so they kind of cancelled each other out later on, but I think yours were more decisive than mine were. And they got jams, still got crew kill, yeah.
Bereit, Herr Kommandant.
I reckon we could send a couple Pumas up here. Maybe I can even Puma all the way up there. Curious. Maybe it'll work. We can do an IG up here. Maybe an IG up here even. We can do Flampanzers in here if we need them. Empires. This division is just so ridiculous for for leadership. Holy moly. Everything's too vet. Everything. Bruce. We'll see how we get on. I need AA really, but yeah, we'll have to get rid of a couple of those. Bring up some AA, I think. It really depends who we come up against. I'll bring this up on the right. Who knows? Maybe. Recon, most of us start to play infantry in A phase. Yeah, the SPW2 3-1s and Pumas for 2 vet are fine. Hello, Martin. Watching England vs Serbia. Yeah, I was saying earlier, they don't need my support to win that match. Hopefully. I'll pay an interest to the Euros if we get to the semis. Well then, I don't really care. I just feel like realistic war RTS games always put more bridges across rivers than would really be there. Realistic war RTS games always put more bridges across rivers than would actually be there. I don't know, I guess there would be like this many bridges if there was actually bridges. I don't know, maybe, you're right. This would be a really weird map though if there wasn't a single bridge down here. And that was the only bridge. Like this makes sense, right? Because you got the road bridge and the rail bridge next to it, and then this bridge is in the town, so it kind of makes sense. Maybe this bridge isn't there in real life. I can imagine like these smaller bridges maybe aren't. I don't know. Most of these maps are modelled on like real life locations. Yeah, they also could be military deployed bridges, true. True. You could make it that way. Realistic. Think of it that way. Those are the games England loses against opponents they should easily beat. The England squad on paper is worth over £1 billion. Yeah. 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 Anyway, thank you everybody for coming along. Good old Steel Division Sunday. Still rocking it. We gotta keep up the game. Such a good game. Never die. Never die, Steel Division, never die. The only thing that I would like is like a map pack, or like just maps. Because if you added like, I don't know, 10 more maps to this game, maybe more than that, 20 more maps, then you just have like an infinitely playable game. Because I feel like after 3,500 hours, the amount of maps that we have, which is still actually quite a lot, generally speaking, is getting like a bit repetitive sometimes. So I'm doing my best to like play on different maps, or maps that we don't usually play on that often. Apparently it's too difficult to create maps. Yeah. I mean, it is for Division 2 because they don't have the tool for it. So in Warner, they made the tool that they've kind of semi-released for people to use as well. But in Division 2, I'm pretty sure all of the maps are more or less made manually, like, which is kind of time-consuming. I don't think it's impossible. I just think it's incredibly time-consuming. Stuff's unloading up there. I'm not gonna go down the road, I don't think. Oh, nice. I could have probably shut that down if I'd unloaded it quicker.
Halte Ausschau nach feindlichen Flugzeugen.
Now the real quest is to kill... Oh, there's a Panzer strike. That's bad. Alright. Well, unfortunate.
Waffen und Munition. Falls der Tank getroffen wird, sind wir hinüber. Achtung. Tanks voll, sind vor Richtung gereinigt. Ich liebe den Geruch von Feuer am Morgen. Ja, Hauptmann? Flammenwerfer bereit. Schon unterwegs. Ich liebe den Geruch von Feuer am Morgen. Verdammt, es hat mich erwischt. Auf die Feuer. Die Munition ist aus. Wie lauten Ihre Befehle?
It's just like, ride this over here. Pretty sure there's nothing that can...
Stellungswechsel. Wie lauten Ihre Befehle? Ziel vernichtet. Geschütz wird auf Ziel ausgerichtet. Infanterie bereit. Vorwärtsmänner, aber seid schussbereit. Überprüft Waffen und Munition. Verdammt, hier ist ganz schön was los. Packt zusammen und
Okay. I am tunnel visioning a little bit. Let's just make sure we can clean this out. And we'll bring up the support here.
Verdammt, es hat mich erwischt.
Landsat zur Stelle. Wachsam bleiben.
Great to have a map. It's for still Division 2, absolutely. Yeah, we are going to get the one for Warno, which is going to be fantastic when it actually we can use it for like public games. It's going to be incredible. And I really, really hope that they do like competitions. I really hope they do competitions. Like best map gets added to the game for everyone, like without having to be like modded in. You know, that would be fantastic. Let's kill that pack, that M4.
Guter Schuss. Ladeschütze. Panzergranate bereithalten. Man kann nie wissen. Brauchen Sie Feuer. Wir geben unser Bestes. Wie lautet Ihr Befehl, Hauptmann? Die Deckung. Explosionsgefahr.
Hello, leader. Kill the leader, we surrender those and take out the next ones, right? The veterancy here is like winning us that massively. It's huge.
Nur lohnende Ziele. Flammenwerfer bereit. Bereiter Hauptmann. Los geht's, Männer. Speer zur Stelle.
I'll try and get maybe a pack 40 up here. I reckon I can probably kill this with the Black 38, right? While they're engaging me. Savage.
Wir brauchen etwas zum Zündeln.
Absolutely savage. I'm not holding this objective though, I'll tell you that much.
Stellungswechsel.
We haven't quite got that far yet. I'll bring up a couple of Panzerguns here. My Panzerguns on the right are all dead, so it's only a matter of time now until we lose the stuff there. Oh, nice double kill by the IG-33. Time to run, Panzerguns.
Ziel vernichtet. Wie wäre es
Pull
mit
that back.
Trommelfeuer? Hoffentlich entdeckt uns der Feind nicht im offenen Gelände. Den Feind hat's zerlegt.
It's ridiculous how good that is at close range. You wanna play? You can jump in 10v10s, man. We'll be playing 10v10s after this, so feel free to jump on in then. Just be ready. Just be ready to go. As soon as this game ends,
Wir brauchen eine gute Feuerstellung.
ready to jump in the next. Phase B will bring in plenty of tanks, it's kind of what I'm saving for.
Fertig machen, Männer.
I don't know if I care about this right side that much.
Guter Schuss. Wir brauchen etwas zum Zündeln. Ich bin voll da. Bajonette aufpflanzen. Klasse. Ziel zerstört. Ihre Befehle, Herr Hauptmann. Stellungswechsel. Ich befolge nur Befehle.
just took out the GV camera through there as well. Things just keep dying to that. Funny. Trying to think if like bringing up 2 Panthers here is a good idea, because it's an IS-2. I really don't think it will be a good idea. I'm better off just like running a load of infantry into here. Yeah, like all of my pioneers, maybe not all of them. Go with 5. Couple Panzerschrecks.
Falls der Tank getroffen wird, sind wir hinüber. Taxi bereit. Ladeschütze.
Well, who will bring in 2 Panthers here?
Man kann nie wissen.
There we go. Kill the KV now. That's what we want. Not this time.
Please, don't shoot.
Not this time. Actually, we'll just pop this up here. Do we really need a commander in 2nd Panzer? Yes, because he's an ace unit. Absolutely. What else am I gonna put with like 8 gorillas? Time for the 3-vet gorilla spam. These can just go down here, to be honest. Nothing's shooting at us. Oh, never mind. Poor Half-Bladder. Died for my jinx. Bad times. Really? Okay. Oh. That's a thing. Just like unload these. Oh.
Wir sind getroffen.
We could also bring in a couple of SKs.
Überprüft Waffen und Munition. Machen uns bereit, Herr Kommandant. Verstanden. Verschieben unsere Position.
Oh, pioneer unit. Right to cut the corner.
Zweiter Zug einsatzbereit. Zielkoordinaten, Kommandant. Wir sind hier ein leichtes Ziel. Zum Schützenrodel aufgehen, mir nach. Lanzer zur Stelle. Die Gruppe erwartet ihre Ziele.
I'm very, very tempted to bomb this. The double fucker off.
Was sollen wir tun?
Verdammt, es hat mich erwischt.
Haha, das hat gesessen. Zweiter Zug einsatzbereit.
Verdammt, es hat mich erwischt.
Zielkoordinaten, Kommandant.
Verdammt,
Got him. Crap. It's like, oh shit.
Vorsichtig, Männer, der Feind ist in der
That's
Nähe.
not good.
Haha, das hat gesessen. Am Schützenrodel aufgehen, mir
Oh
nach.
shit.
Infanterie bereit.
Wow, that artillery just one-shot that sniper.
10 Grad nach oben.
Oh, and we're gonna catch both of the Sapperly out in the open. We like it.
Bajonette aufpflanzen. Feind gesichtet. Seid auf der Hut. Ruhe. Herhören.
Jawohl, Herr Kommandant.
Wahrer Geschwindigkeit. Erwarten Ihre Befehle. Wir geben auf.
Wir können nicht mehr.
Wir müssen ran an den Feind.
Petition to give the Borgward exceptional stealth.
Das war klar.
Please no.
Rund 1 an alle.
Imagine how obnoxious that would be.
Don't shoot.
Revenge, yeah, the one shot from the eyes too. Nice.
Panzerabwehrtrupp bereit. Setzen uns in Bewegung. Wir
Make
machen Halt.
Borgwards great again.
Warten auf Feuerkoordinaten.
They're great again. Yeah, they were never great. I've only ever been... the best Borgward strike I've ever seen was when I got hit by friendly fire.
Wie lauten Ihre Befehle? Verstanden. Aufspüren und vernichten. Wie wäre es mit Trommelfeuer? Verstanden.
What they need to do, instead of making the Borgward exceptional stealth, they need to make, or they need to add the Goliath to the game. That's what they need to do. Then you could have it be more stealthy.
Jawohl, Herr Kommandant.
Zurück. Und zwar langsam.
This isn't spotting me at all, is it? I need to wait for that turret to turn around.
Weder Freund noch Feind. Nur lohnende Ziele. Geschütz einsatzbereit.
Right, well, 1 minute left. Backloady should kill the KV.
Ein Abschussring mehr.
Alright, cool. Right, let's just pop those like that. We'll start moving these away just in case. Once I blew up an ISU 152 with 3 Borgwards. I'm trying to think of my own best skill with a Borgward. I think I've had some pretty juicy ones over the years.
Los, Jungs. Augen
I
auf.
think.
Schützt die Tanks.
The best are the ones in the towns.
Warten auf
Towns are
Feuerkoordinaten.
fantastic for Borgwards. Because they break line of sight so much and you can get so close to the enemy.
Das ist nicht mehr auszuhalten. Feind in der Nähe. Beschützt die Artillerie. Jawohl, Hauptmann.
Da found me Panzerschreck.
Nehmt alles unter Beschuss. Scheiße, es hat einen erwischt. Verstanden.
GG. That was a lot better than the first one. Good old second Panzer. Yep. Second Panzer is ridiculous. It really is. That veterancy is just nutty. Also, that IG, wow. That was indeed a quick one. Alright, what I'm going to do quickly is we're going to check my second my second armored deck and my second panzer deck, and we're going to change them if needs be. And then I'm going to update them on the sheet. Well, I'll go from there. Alright, second guards. Right, the first thing first. This recon tab. I like the idea of the dozers, but they really didn't do many favors in that game. Maybe I have to have a vodka for the situations where there's like a lot of light cover. That face. Love it when unvetted ISTs first hit stuff. Does feel good. I love how AA here is just a glorified cart, tons of MGs strapped to it. And does such thing, it pointed to the ground and shred it. True, so satisfying. Yeah. Yeah. Like quad flag filling. Also, Jasper, thank you much for the 4 months Prime. Appreciate it. Did I already thank you? I hope I did. Appreciate it, man. Alrighty. What do I do? What do I do? I think in this tab, we need to redo this tab, and I need to redo this. I think we take the red carnet. We have to take up-vetted guards. I do think that guards in M2A1s is a good choice. We can do the same in Phase B. We need up-vetted Sapere. We still go for the smoke boys, the leaders. That is basically as good as it gets, I think, right? Maybe Artillerist? Oh, Artillerist, not a bad shout. Actually, not a bad shout. Especially if I'm actually going to use the SU-76s, but I don't know if I want to use SU-76s. They used to be really good. I don't know if I was just like... maybe I should be using 82mm mortars instead. Damage is pathetic. Yeah, but they're incredibly accurate. The interesting thing about SU-76s is their accuracy is nutty. But the trouble is when you play against a good player who's actually like moving, then you don't get those good shots on target and it kind of sucks. Thank you, Philip, for the Prime as well. Appreciate it. Thank you. Membership on YouTube and a Prime sub. Thank you. Thank you very much. I'd love to understand this game, but I find it so hard. Loving Gates of Hell, Ostfront though recently. What do you find difficult about understanding in this game? Because I'm quite happy to answer any questions and help you out. I think we don't worry about artillerists, and instead just bring the motorcycle mortars instead of the SU-76s. And then for supply we go A and B. I might even 2-vet the SGs. Micromanagement, what units to bring, let alone the campaigns. Yeah, I guess there is quite a lot to learn these days. I think the best way to generally learn that stuff is to like pick a single division, particularly if you're like playing skirmish or multiplayer, pick a single division and play it a lot. And then by doing that, you learn the units in your division whilst sort of over time learning about the units you're coming up against. And then if you like see a division that you're playing against that you like the look of or think was really strong, then maybe you can like eventually switch to that division and then try out that division on the Axis side, and then you'll start learning units on like the Allied side, because that's what you're going to be up against. I think that's generally the best way to do it. Just like pick a division, play games over and over and over again with that division until you get really confident with like how that deck works and like what units are in that deck and how you build your deck as well. Because every game you can basically play it, then watch the replay to see what went wrong, if anything did go wrong, or even what went right, why it went well, why it didn't go so well, and then sort of go back into your division and battle group, change it around, and then go back into another game and see how you get on. Yeah, so I think that's probably the best way. If you're looking to do like multiplayer consistently, at least, picking a division, sticking to it for a while, I think is a good way to learn the basic mechanics, learn what you need in a deck, and so on and so forth. I can probably 2-vet these, right? I don't know. In like a longer game, I feel like I'm going to run out. But then I didn't... That was quite a long game and I didn't run out. So... Like early on, I can't afford to like upvet any more than I already have. Maybe upvet the T-34s. This just seems like so low available. Maybe we do this. One with 2-vet, one without. Okay. We'll leave it at that, I think. And I probably want to put these in B. I think they're more useful in B. Okay. We actually changed quite a lot there. Let's export that. And we'll go to Steel Division deck codes. Again, if you would like to check out my own division codes, you can type !decks in the Twitch chat, or if you're watching on YouTube, you can check out the description. There'll be a link there to all of my decks. Or click the link posted by Lycus. Alright, 16, that was last updated in December of 2023, so 7 months ago. Updated. Okay, now we go over to the 2nd Panzer. Do the same here. I don't think this one's going to need updating as much. Yeah, I think we're fine. This one seemed perfectly okay because we're very limited to like phases in this division. Like your phase A is Pumas, well basically your armored cars plus infantry. Maybe Guerrilla in phase A is a good idea, because I never really find I bring Guerrillas in phase B, but maybe I should be. The other thing is AA in phase A. I don't like relying on those in phase A. So I'm actually going to switch these around. bring these in phase B. I think that's much better. I think that obviously I've got the IGs in A, so like I don't necessarily need the Grilla. But maybe it'd be better to have the IGs in B and the Grilla in A. That's what I'm thinking. Oh, you can't put the Grillas in A in this deck, that's why. That is why. Okay, never mind. I am not silly. Armored AA? You mean the Gepards? I mean, actually, yeah, maybe Gepards is a better shout for base B. Yeah, sure, why not? Also we can do that. Oh, no. Actually, maybe. Yeah, we're never gonna buy more than that. That's fine. Artillery. I don't think I use this much mortars. I think Hummels maybe is a better way to go about this. Though Hummels are kind of garbage. Because of their slow rate of fire. We're going to bring these in without supply, and then we'll bring these in with supply. Right, that makes those a lot cheaper to invest into, because we have Opal Blitz and B if we need them. Yep, that'll do. Good. So I'm just trying to make sure that these are as good as I think they can be for team games, so that in the spreadsheet, or in the, not the spreadsheet, the Google Doc, they are good for people to use. Okay, second Panzer. Last updated in March. Okay, that's not too long. That is now updated. Oh, both of those are done. Okay, next one we're going to be playing is the Third Guards. This is a division I actually have played quite a lot. We're going to be jumping into a 10v10 with it. So if you want to join, now is the best time to do so. Ostrovno. Sure. Let's do it. Third Guards. Alright, it's actually, the deck's kind of broken. What am I missing? I'm going to do the same there with the recon that I did in the other one. I really liked using the BAs, but I think having like a decent strength recon squad is really handy for those light cover engagements. Alright, hopefully that saved my deck. I think it did. Captain Price would be proud for how skilled of a Brit player you are. funny though. I'm pretty garbage with the British divisions. That's for sure. Okay, they didn't save, unfortunately. We at least saved the Redvedka in there, that's good. Okay. Where would it make sense for us to go? We could go left. Like far left. Honestly, this is a pretty good spot for this division because the IS-2 can just trundle down the road and kill everything. Not really much places for it to be flanked. We bring in a couple of Razvedka. Bring in some AA. We just have a good time. Maybe bring in a couple OBs. Or we could bring in like 4 guards. Or a Sherman and a guards. Yeah, we'll do that. Cool. Sorted. This is why I recommend 10v10 for like people who are new to multiplayer, because you've only got 500 points to deploy with. You don't have as many units to worry about. You got less of the map to worry about. Like, this is a 4v4 map usually, right? So you'd have like one player here, one player here, one player here, one player here. But in a 10v10, I'm covering this. So it's like so much easier to manage. You got way less to concentrate on. And then once you get a handle of the units and how line of sight works and all that good stuff and become more confident, then you can kind of get yourself into a 3v3 and or a 4v4 and you know, spread your wings a little bit. How many tigers? King Tigers. We got 16th Panzer and a 21st Panzer. (352nd) have Jag Panthers and Pack 43s. I think Dunkirken is... I don't know, they got the 105s. I don't know if they have... Do they have Pack 43s in Dunkirken? Sure. I think it's just the 88 105s, isn't it? And a bit scary. But the IS-2 should be fine. Oh, they do have a Jag Panther. Yeah, they do have a Jag Panther. That is correct. Indeed. Yeah. So there's quite a lot of stuff that could maybe be scary. Just gotta figure out how many people are here. The Yak Panther already. Okay. How am I gonna do this? I've gotta like get this IS-2 into... Why did that guy just surrender like straight up? What the fuck? Get my IS-2 into this building area. Turn off everything except AB. Make sure the German kills the Erdkämpfer bit. Alright, let's get eyes on the Jagdpartner for me. That's unfortunate. I don't know why the Sherman didn't see that in time. I guess it's because it came through light cover here. Oh well. We'll get a Rezertka. Looks like the Sherman wasn't necessarily the right call there. Are these stuck? Why are they not moving? Hello? It's the second bug we've had today. It's really weird. Usually this game has like no bugs, but I've bumped into two today. Oh gosh. Plays game with 3 cows, finds multiple ways to play the game. Yeah, that's so weird. It's not like they're even... So sometimes it happens if a unit is like falling back and it's like stuck against a building or something, right? Because they're trying to fall back but something's in their way. That's fine, right? That happens occasionally, but this is weird. I have never seen that before. What am I doing to this game? Right, with the Jagdpanzers instead, we can just move forwards aggressively. I really want to just attack me forwards, but I guess we'll just do it with this one instead. Oh, this guy surrendered. Wow. Okay. Cool. Hey Navius, what's up, dude? Welcome. Welcome to the stream. I'm gonna have to report these bugs today. Can someone like clip this? Mr. Rozvedka does not want to move. He's not blocked by anything. He's got a move order. And he doesn't want to go anywhere. Attack move order doesn't work. Very strange. Men just be chilling. Got too drunk and they're recovering from the hangover. That's what's going on. 100% execute off this, thank you, Lycus. Appreciate it. Not a step back, that's why they froze. That is very strange. It's something to do with the building being destroyed, I think. If I were to guess. We're 24 to 9. That's gonna be the fastest 10v10 on record. It's got transmission damaged. Oh, I've got a plan. Oh, this might work. Use a half track to pick them up. That might work. Suppress them and pull them back, that could work. We'll try the half track way first. Might just be able to load them in a half track. I'm gonna make sure they fall back in the right direction. You can't. Alright. Go pick them up. They will always try and fall back away from the enemy. That's like if you're being serious. They're not even unloading. Got some movement out of them. They're not even like fire positioning. That's so weird. Maybe we... This is horrible. What the fuck? Move the Morris quickly. We're gonna bomb them. That's that go. That worked. Sure. So silly. Oh gosh. Well, that's what they get for betraying the Soviet Union. This off map is something. Are you the NVKD model in-game? Maybe I should get an NKVD hat to wear on stream. That wouldn't be controversial. Imagine. That'd be instantly demonetized on YouTube. I gotta be careful these days. Streaming on YouTube's a different game. Alright, 11 minutes. 250 kills, 200 losses. Nice. And we got a team kill. Good job. Thanks. Right. Yeah. Well, I don't think that really counts, does it? For a game with the third? We'll just go. We'll do another game with the third. I need a decent game to know what's wrong with the Division. Let's see. I mean, maybe we just re-enter that because it's going to probably change map, right? What type of artillery is this? What do you mean? Oh, the one that was coming down. It was like the off-map artillery of the first SSB, I think. Yeah, it's basically like a land mattress. Alrighty, let me just get that that clip. And send that to them. With yeah, I'll send that to them with the replay later on. Are we gonna have like a full 10v10? This is crazy. It hasn't even like debriefed yet, and the lobby is full. Epic. The Division will never die. Soviet kamikaze kit thing, just slap some explosives on a tank and rush. I mean, just ram a tank, right? I mean, yeah, tank ramming would have been really interesting to have in this game, but at the same time, I don't know. I guess it wouldn't be that OP. It'd probably be OP in like light cover situations, maybe. We're on good Calavaria now instead. After debriefing, some might fall off on the explosives. Yeah, I don't think that. I really don't think that ramming would be too bad in this game, because in order to get, obviously, you've got to be right on top of the enemy unit, and there's no way that in most situations tanks won't get at least 2 shots off before you get close. In which case, the tank that's ramming you dies every time. I don't know. I don't know. Andre? Been sub to you for over 8 years. This is the first stream I've watched of yours, well, welcome. I haven't been streaming on YouTube recently for long. I have streamed on YouTube in the past. I think it was probably like 5 or 6 years ago. I was streaming on YouTube, and then I went to Twitch. I got partnered on Twitch, and then I stopped streaming on YouTube because at the time you weren't allowed to restream. And then ever since Twitch changed their TOS so that you could restream, I'd planned to do YouTube streams again, and I finally got around to it when the flood happened, because it was just easier to do that than actually make content, because at the time I didn't have time to make videos, so I was like, oh, it'd be a good idea to just multi-stream, and I've just carried on. So yeah. Welcome. Alright, let's do it. Already a man down, unfortunately, on the enemy team. found your Twitch channel from when you used to stream on YouTube. I wondered where you disappeared to. Yeah. Well, what happened was, I was streaming like games like Bioshock. We played like Alien Isolation. We used to do Freaky Friday. There used to be a thing, a Freaky Friday stream, where every Friday I'd play like a horror game. Just like, and it was like, I would have like 10 viewers, or less sometimes, but it was always like great fun. People who turned up to those, absolute heroes, and we had good fun on those streams. And then I was also multi-streaming on YouTube at the same, on Twitch at the same time, because you could stream on YouTube and multi-stream to Twitch, but as soon as you were partnered on Twitch, you weren't allowed to stream on YouTube. That's basically what happened. Yeah. And I think I stopped even before I was partnered. I think I stopped when I was an affiliate. But yeah, now you're allowed to stream on both, which is nice. Best of both worlds. You guys have got the multi-chat, so you can see what each other is saying. Great. Works out well. I don't know where I'm going. I guess I'm going on the right. There's a little light here. IS2, let's do it. I'm gonna do quad OB. They won't see it coming. The quad OB start. Do we do double, triple tanko, maybe? Maybe. Triple tanko right flank. I feel like this here is something. We can fight each other across the platform, spread the hate. Yeah, the best way to do it is to make it YouTube versus Twitch. Alright, let's make sure my IS2 is moving. Soviet disregard for human life is fascinating. I'm very good at simulating that in this game. Maybe you don't feel as good as they used to. I think it's just because the vet curve got reduced, didn't it? I don't know if like availability got changed on them eventually. I'm pretty sure you used to get 5 at no vet, and then when you upvetted them it was like 4 at 1 vet and 3 at 2 vet, and you'd always bring them in at 1 vet, and then you'd get them 3 vet with leaders, and then they'd be really good because of the rate of fire. Oh wow, okay. We're doing that, are we? We're doing that. Cool. It's on the other side. I crashed my PC. Ah, sucks. Sorry to hear. Don't worry about it, man. It happens. Everything get fixed up. What I would recommend, by the way, if you want to figure out why it's crashing, go into like the Windows logs. Usually, there's like a crash log for games. You can see what caused it. Most of the time, but the most likely culprit for game crashes on loads is usually RAM. It's usually RAM. 35%? Oh, didn't matter. Yeah, it was the veterancy that always used to make the OBs great, because their base rate of fire is like 12 rounds per minute, and then when they get like 3 vets, it's like crazy. Whereas now, they just lose to a Luftwaffe Fusilier with 1 MG42. That's great. PC is too old. Ah, it sucks. When I was younger, I would always like save all my money just so I could buy new computer parts. That's all I used to spend like money on. Was I would just save money and just like any birthday money I got, like pocket money, save it all. Then I would get like a new graphics card. Or whatever. I tell you what, it was so nice to like go like ham with this computer. It was, I've never had as good a feeling in my life spending money. Like I've always been such like a computer enthusiast, always dreamed of having like a Uber PC. It finally happened. And a lot of it is thanks to you guys, so I do really appreciate it. All the support. Very cool. The fact it cut down my video rendering time from like 2.5 hours to like half an hour was just insane. Like, the amount of time that has saved me is insane. Well, that's a dead eyes too. Oops. What's with the Yak Panthers, man? You finally have an Uber PC for the next 6 months? I don't think there's still... I mean, when did I buy it? Like last year? I'm on a 14... It was basically... Everything was brand new when I bought it. Like 4090... I guess 4090s weren't technically new at the time. But yeah, it's a 4090 of 14900K. My last CPU, to put this in perspective, was an 8000 or 8500K, 84, something like that. It was an 8th gen. So it's quite an upgrade. New graphics coming this fall. Ah, okay. The only trouble is you won't be able to buy one for like a good year. What's the state of the British economy? What a question. Trash, man. It's garbage. Hot garbage. Yeah. It's in a state, that's for sure. It is. It is. We're a bit screwed at the moment. I might appear to be doing nothing, but that is because there isn't really much I can do. I might invest in my SU-76s and we'll just chill. I'll get some AT guns up just in case. Actually, I'll get my SU-85 in. Yeah. The biggest thing for me personally that I've noticed is my business has grown 20% every year, at least 20% every year for the last 3 years, which is actually very good. But do I feel like I have more money? No. Like, not at all. It's pretty bad. Didn't know you run a business? Well, YouTube is my business, really. I don't run like a separate business. YouTube is my business. Like I'm self-employed. But yeah, between like ad revenue, you guys supporting me and like sponsors. Yeah, it's been growing consistently over the years, and but yeah, I don't feel like I have more money than I did, 3 years ago. Even though I'm extremely frugal, like I don't think I really spend much money at all. And yeah, it's a shame. It's a shame. I feel like, and bear in mind, I would say like I'm not in a bad spot, like financially. There are many people who are, and it actually is quite sad to think about. You can see how like a lot of families are in trouble in the UK financially, like really bad. Pretty shit at the moment. I saw some Labour propaganda video about how the cost of living in the UK has gone up by 20% in the last 5 years. I mean, it would make sense. It would make sense to say that. Like, I am not surprised by that figure whatsoever. I wouldn't call that propaganda. I would say that's probably correct. Yeah, inflation's been nutty. Same thing here in Canada. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, COVID has made this happen worldwide, right? For sure. But there are certain economies that are suffering more than others, I think. They've had homeowners leaving their homes to live in a holiday trailer. I mean, in the UK, I think the council housing queue is like 10 years or something. It's fucked. And meanwhile, we've got people who would rather work 16 hours and claim benefits because they earn more money that way than spending like 30-hour weeks working. So, yeah. It works both ways. And those are all the people who will vote for reform this election. Who also voted for Brexit and got us in the shit in the first place. Some people shouldn't have the right to vote. That's very controversial, I shouldn't say that. But yeah, I guess. I feel like what should happen is everyone should have a mental health check. This is a terrible idea. Mental health check, age check, and if they meet the requirements, they can vote. Like, if you're over 65, you shouldn't be able to vote, because your decision doesn't affect you. But you're gonna die in the next 5 to 10 years. Stop making decisions for the kids. Like, think of the amount of elderly that fucked the younger generation in voting for Brexit because they're racist bastards. I know my granddad did, and he was racist. Should be able to run for office after retirement age either. Yeah, true. 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 Like, it's silly. It's just silly. You know, the people who are old don't get affected by it. Like, the only thing they might get affected by is, like, pension reform. Or some bullshit. You know? What about all the young racists of today that are under 25? Well, they can just be, you know... put in a bad place. I don't know. I don't know if there's many people in my like in UK who are actually racist. I don't know, maybe in certain areas. But then again, we have places like Bradford in the UK where you're not going to find a white person anyway. So then you can kind of see why people of British culture would be threatened by people who are not of British culture. Because, you know, 90% of the people they live with aren't white or are British, you know? So in those situations, are they racist? Or are they just, you know, threatened by people? I don't know, it's hard to say. Thankfully I live in an area where British culture is not under threat. But if it were, would I be less tolerant? I don't know. The thing is, I like Portsmouth. Portsmouth's great because we've got a lovely amount of like different cultures. We get fantastic food because of it. But imagine if you were living in a country that no longer felt like your country. That would kind of suck. I don't know. It would all fail the mental health check. All the old people. Yeah, maybe. I don't know if I have controversial views. I don't know. It's hard to say. Like I wouldn't. I'm definitely not racist. Like I am extremely not. Like I'm perfectly happy for people to do what they want. But the problem I have is when people try and like change other people's beliefs. You know, they try and change the culture of a country that they've come to. Like, you gotta respect that, you gotta integrate. That's how I believe it should be. You mean like forcing Sharia law and system in the UK? Exactly. 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 That is a very good example. Will people have your views? See, I don't know. I don't know if they do. Because why do I feel uncomfortable talking about it? You know? It's weird. It's so weird. I feel like I'm gonna get chastised for giving my opinion. I feel like there's no one UK culture anymore. This is kind of true. Yeah, I would agree. Like, it's not British culture as in like it used to be. No way. But I would say British culture these days is acceptance and tolerance of other cultures. But the thing also that should be respected is the fact that that is our culture. And trying to force any one culture just seems like an exploitation of that. You say that, but you got Nigel running doing well. Yeah, I don't know. The thing is like reform You know, reform, I'm not going to vote reform, right? They're not tolerant of other cultures in any way whatsoever. And I feel like we should be. But at the same time, I do not respect other cultures coming in and taking advantage of a country that is so accepting, or was so accepting. We're not accepting anymore because of that. I think a lot of people don't like, you know, people coming to our country anymore because it's been exploited. I think that's where all the hate comes from. In this context, people tend to vote more right-wing, and I think that's the thing. Well, I mean, it's a thing that has happened all over Europe, right? It really has. It's a thing that's happened all over Europe. Especially with, like, the Great Migration, you know, from the Middle East and such. Their policies are also dumb. Farage's advocacy of stop and search was absurd. Yeah, and extremely racist. Here in the Nordics is quite different, interestingly. I thought there was a lot of right-wing activism in the Nordic countries as well. Does this kind of talk get you demonetized? Potentially on YouTube. It wouldn't on Twitch. Potentially on YouTube. Yeah, it's awkward. It is kind of awkward in that regard because it would. I don't know what it would come under, but YouTube has a lot of things you have to declare, I guess is the best way to put it. You've got to, like, say if the video content has certain views in it or something. Like, it's kind of weird. The rhetoric exists, but the results are different, as in votes. Recent EU elections, Nordic countries scored more left-wing. Yeah, okay. That's, I mean, it's never a bad thing, in my opinion. And the thing is, I'm naturally right-wing when it comes to voting. In terms of, like, me voting, I used to vote for the Conservatives. But would I vote for them anymore? No. Yeah.
Стрелки готовы.
Who knows? Maybe one day I can do something about it. Become a politician in my country. Thoughts on the Challenger 3? The Challenger 3 is the best tank ever made if drones didn't exist. That's my thoughts on the Challenger 3.
Отступаем.
Is it a crime to be right-wing? No, not at all. I think it just, you know, when people say right-wing, they immediately think, like, Nazi. Western politics are very tame compared to us in the East. It would be funny if it wasn't so sad over here. They're very extreme and not one is smart, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it obviously varies on country as well, right? The one big difficulty is obviously democracy is very easily exploited by people with money. And that is what happens in America. That is what happens basically in every country, to be honest. Especially with the rise of the internet. Why is no one here? Actually, that's a good point. Why are we not winning? we're like basically touchdown on the right, and I just realised it's 16-16. We should probably help on the left a little bit. I'm coming. I'm coming. Not bad. Catch it, Forest. I've seen a lot of decent influencers get cancelled because they say they support conservatives. I used to, I wouldn't say now. Like, nah, not at all, not anymore. The biggest thing that I hate in our country is that we had 3 different prime ministers, and 2 of them we didn't vote for. That is just like... like, what even is that policy? Every time, if a party wants to change their prime minister, there should be an election. Because not only would it strengthen party loyalty, which is absolutely dire right now, it would also not be completely unfair. That was a funny show looking from the outside. And the only reason, okay, the funniest thing about the Conservatives is the only reason Rishi Sunak didn't become the Prime Minister before Liz Truss is because they're all racist. And even funnier is Rishi Sunak's probably the biggest crook of them all. So, I mean, you know, the whole thing was just bullshit. Like, Rishi is a bellend. Like, there's literally a clip of him saying how he's going to take money away from the poor to give to the rich. Like, anti-Robin Hood. Like, are you crazy? God damn. Oh, man. Anyway, we can be done with the politics talk for now. It's silly. It's very silly. The saddest thing, as usual, is that the poorest among us are the people who feel it the worst. And that is just shit. I hate it. I hate it. Don't diss Rishi, he didn't have Sky TV as a child. Fucking hates the poor. That's like the opposite of what I said. Did I make the Yash Axis side campaign? I think so. I think I've played all of the campaigns on both sides except from Turda. I haven't played Turda yet. Pretty sure I played both on both sides. Usually middle left. Have an IS2. I think one campaign from the exercise mission. Maybe it is Yash. I don't know. Maybe have a look. Maybe not. Okay, let's just... Alright, so we got Orsha, Berezina, Obrusk, Baranovici, Vistula, Gorelia, Tiraspol, and Burning Baltics. Yeah, I didn't do Yash. Yeah, you're right. It's not there. It is not there. Yeah, I think the big reason I didn't do Yash is probably just because the campaign took forever. Like Yash and Tiraspol, I got really burnt out playing the Steel Division campaigns from those because they are just so big and they take forever. The big problem with Steel Division 2 is the auto resolve is like not very reliable. So it does like artificially inflate the length of a campaign because you kind of have to like play everything out. I was binge watching up to Terraspell and I was shocked. I'm sorry, I let you down. Back in the English Civil War. I'm too square brained. Oh gosh. I'm losing stuff for free. On my head. This tiger popping. I mean, we did get a few kills. My IS2s both died on this side though, which was a bit oopsie. Bit of an oopsie. Look at all this infantry. It's just like I can't run off the edge of the map, but I have nowhere to go. Let's bring in some inventory for this, I think. Is this a player just like bringing in troops here? It is. Oh, my IS2 died. Yeah, I wasted my IS2s because I spread them out and I haven't been paying attention. This one died as well. Oh no, it's back here. We were good. So Division with 40k paint would be so good. I think actually an interesting concept. Like having like a model painter for this sort of game. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. Because obviously you got like the minis, right, where people like do war games with like World War II stuff. Yeah, it's not a terrible idea. Would I do live campaigns, co-op or versus? I don't know. Not really. I just find it very difficult to. Like, how long would it would depend? It would very much depend on the campaign that you were playing, for starters. Because if you were like playing like Yash Axis, right, co-op or even just the Yash campaign versus, it would take forever, right? You would have to play like 50 sessions no, just to complete that. It would be ridiculous. I just don't think I could commit to that. Yeah, exactly. Single player took for 20 episodes, imagine go, yeah. I feel like that would get old. It would get very old. Yeah, unfortunately. I'm really not sure what to do here. I've kind of just wasted all my IS2s. We should be winning this game. What do I do? What do I do? Would you let me charge your IS2 with infantry? Actually out of ammo. I mean, sure. I could. But it's out of ammo. So, nothing to worry about. I see it's in the center right. Yeah, maybe that is the best place for it. I was thinking of maybe putting them on the left, but you're probably right. This should go in. Seems more chill than one over, maybe because there aren't a gazillion rockets flying around. Used to be. Used to be. Unfortunately, the Katyusha got nerfed. They don't see it as much. It's now Nebelwerfers. There actually isn't that many Nebelwerfers in this game. That IS-2 just died to artillery. That is very sad. Have you will put more maps for campaigns sometime? Sometimes the same map being used for 7 battles in a row. Yeah, in the campaigns it can be like that for sure. It's much better in the new games. I don't think they'll necessarily go back and change it for the Division 2, to be honest. Time for Sherman Swarm? It could be. Yeah, I'm thinking about what we can do here. I think we should just Shermans on this side. I'm just worried about being shot from this tree line. And make sure they come in on this road. Oh nice, also Victor's bringing in some stuff here, so that works out. Speaking of rockets, I change it for Steel Division 3. If Steel Division 3 ever exists, then sure. Oh, what is going on here? That swarm. This OB ran out of ammo. But IS-2's got ammo again. I think I'm going to need a Sherman or two on that side. Somehow Steel Division 3 will be up before GTA 6. I'm really hoping that GTA 6 is like as next gen as it should be. I am really, really hoping. Because there is a good chance that GTA 6 could be the next Duke Nukem. That would be very sad. I don't know if you guys remember what happened to Duke Nukem Forever. 10 years it took for that game to come out, and then it was hot garbage on release. My poor... You're gonna do me like that, aren't you? Alright, we gotta turn and face this back 40. As if that didn't one-shot it. Oh no. No. Okay, we're okay, we're okay, we're okay. Duke Nukem is a legendary reference, but I like that. Yeah, it was awful. I really hope GTA 6 doesn't do that. Is there a release date for Broken Arrow? No. No, there's not. The next... All we know is the next playtest will be September. Well, around September. I don't think even that's confirmed. So many previously good game companies have become bad, so I don't expect much of GTA 6. The biggest thing that worries me about GTA 6 is the monetization of GTA 5. Like, they've spent so long monetizing that game that I'm hoping they haven't forgot actually how to make a game. Yeah, that's the big thing I'm worried about. CB one day? What's CB? the Sherman armor crack. Holy moly. You take those. If our Broken Arrow only features America and Russia, right? Will they add more factions? Not before release, no. It will come out with America and Russia. I do not believe there are any other factions on release. If there are factions added, it will most likely be like DLC or expansions. But I mean, if you're asking me what I would like to see, obviously Britain. Give me Britain in that game, please. Also, give me a one shot on this Panther. Oh, you didn't. Thanks for providing an RT control tip on your latest Warno video using Control 1. Ahead, go into my micro, just call in RT. Yeah, you're welcome. It works in Steel Division as well. It works in every Eugen game, actually. Yeah, well, most strategy games, to be honest. Why is my Sherman here? He's just enjoying the view. It's all good. Went for a little holiday. That is 100% my fault. I accidentally cancelled the reverse order. Also, this OB is still firing. Holy shit. This thing must have fired like 100 rounds. Arab-Israeli wars for Broken Arrow Warno would be cool to play. I don't think we're really going to see like any strategy games that's like focusing on like Ukraine or like current wars. It's just too volatile for people or for like companies to invest into. Like it's not a good idea. Nice. You know, like the nice meme. Nice. That's right. That is exactly that. Hi Vulcan, good to see you. I have to say I really love the Warno Quarter campaign series you got going. Thanks for the content. Glad you enjoy it, man. Got more coming, for sure. This week will be. I think I've got. I've got it right next to me. The Division 2 video tomorrow. Then we got the first of the Warno competitive casts. The next Warno campaign video will be on Thursday. So there you go. Sorry for the delay. But I'm glad you're enjoying it. Bye-bye. Not often you play a Temi 10 that lasts this long. Especially on good Calvaria of all maps. I don't feel like I've been playing this very seriously, to be honest. which has probably helped our cause. Do you think there would ever be a specific theater-style Still Division game? No. Yeah, mainly because, like Samurai said, there's no like real combined arms warfare. It's mostly infantry warfare, right? Or, like naval and infantry. You'd have to have a completely different style of game. Like, I really like the way, I don't know if you guys have played Boat Crew, but I kind of, like, if that was an RTS game, the way that they did that is really good. Like, I'm looking forward to seeing, like, the developments that come out of that. Boat Crew. It's like Bomber Crew, but you're a PT boat in the Pacific. Hell, I need no. Age of Empires 4 is better. Well, than Still Division 2. I don't know about that. The driver knock. Oh my god. Man, this guy still has more marine infantry, huh? Something. What I need to do is get my Panzerstracks in here. And we'll get my Suburbi in there. Right, if we can hold on to the 17 flags, we shall take victory. Flag count open. Okay, that has a Panzerstrack. What games am I playing right now? You mean like outside of Still Division 2 and 1.0 and stuff? I'm playing Tarkov probably the most. It's probably the game I play the most when I'm not recording or playing any games related to the channel. Ooh, do videos of Tarkov. No. I don't think that's a common opinion on a strategy channel. But yeah, Tarkov's how I get my FPS fix at the moment. Before Tarkov, what was I playing FPS wise? Probably like Squad and stuff like that. Oh, I guess like, I don't know about... I played Helldivers, I guess. Not really an FPS. Hunt Showdown? That is a good game. And I have played it. Gotta be careful of the Jagdkampf here. I hear Hunt is overrun by cheaters these days. Ah, that's a shame. If it... yeah, maybe. That would suck if it is. So that's like a genuinely well-made game. Yeah. What division are we playing with? We were playing with Third Guards. The Third Guards. In the end, how did that happen? What? How did I end up with the most kills on our team? Okay. Foxhole just started a new war. Cool. I don't really I can't really get into Foxhole. I feel like it requires a lot of investment, I think, to get into Foxhole. Like, yeah, sure, you can jump in and be a rifleman and go and die for the cause, but like, in order to get like really to the interesting parts of Foxhole, you need to like get involved with the clans and then like, you know, do all that stuff. I feel like Foxhole has a lot of really cool stuff in it, but I feel like a lot of it's gated. SU-76 killed so many Kriegsmarine. I don't know. Yeah, I guess they were doing okay, weren't they? SU-85 got the revenge on the Jagdpanther. The other thing is, I guess the IS-2s were just getting like a couple kills here and there. The IS-Us did alright there. That Sherman, the armor cracked the Panther. That was quite amusing. Crazy. Good question, Volker. When was the last time you played GHPC? Don't know, whenever it was on stream. If you think about it, Foxhole is kinda a train game. I mean, it is now. Never used to be. Was it like the fire update? What was it called? Called like Fire and Flame or something. They added trains. They're just trying to get me to play it. Better question, what is GHPC? Gunner Heat. PC. Gonna Heat, what's it called? Gonna Heat. Is it just Gonna Heat PC? Heat. It's a tank game, yeah. Gonna Heat PC, yeah. It's basically a tank sim. You are in control of a tank, and you kill other tanks. Pretty much. Yeah, it's not like a full sim, it's like a fun sim. It reminds me of the old, what's it called? Like, there was like a game where you play like there's the Abrams. Armored Command or something? Armored Command. Is that it? Armored. And it had like a big picture of an Abrams on the front. If anyone knows the game, then yeah. And it was like based in the Gulf War. Anyway, let's jump into one more. We have time, I think. Idrin. Of course, you guys are all here. What was the next battle group that we needed to play? It will be the 5th Panzer. Okay. Interesting. We're number 26, guys, if you want to join. Want to be fodder? 5th Panzer. Armored Fist. I think that is it. Dex, you absolute beauty. Armored Fist 3. Yes. This is exactly what I was talking about. Yes. 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 That is an old game. But yes, that is exactly what I was talking about. It reminds me of that. GHPC reminds me of this. Good shout. Good shout. You know, I'm going to make these 2 vets. And did I actually select the deck in? Yes. Yeah, we can go back in safely. Nova Logic nostalgia intensifies. I know, right? I know. What else did they let's have a look. Delta Force, oh what a game. This game, the original Delta Force, at the start of the campaign, you basically do the Black Hawk Down scenario. There's one called, actually I think it's the actual expansion called Delta Force Black Hawk Down. Oh my god. So good. So good. Tachyon, another fantastic game. Holy moly, this game's good. This game, I played it. Look at that, 89% positive. I played it like around the same time I was playing Homeworld. Such a fantastic game. Flying around in like 3D space. So cool. I do believe GHPC is inspired by Armored Fist. Well, there we go. That would make sense. That would make sense. Yeah, a lot of these games are fantastic. I think I had F-22 Lightning as well, but I didn't play that as much. But yeah, I definitely played Armored Fist a lot. I played Tachyon a lot. I played Delta Force a lot. Like all of these. Comanche. I don't think I played Comanche that much, but I think my granddad had Comanche. My granddad used to play a lot of like these sorts of games, like the sim games for different aircraft. Joint operations. Wonder if I ever played this. Probably not. It looks cool though. Very cool. Game was so far ahead of its time back in the day. Did you write this review on good? This game has better vehicle support than Arma 3. Funny. Still one of the best co-op games ever made. Nice. My brother's CD, what's that? First Comanche Gold, first game I ever played. My brother's CD, lent it someone. He even asked if it was okay because I played it a lot. And then the guy I lent it to lost the CD, and I never played it again. Savage, absolutely savage. That is a that is a sad story. Feels bad, man. Not having recon infantry in phase 8 really sucks when your 20mm vehicles are garbage. Maybe we do 20mm in B and then have like a Alpha. No, I don't know. I really wish you could bring in Speed through 4 on a card. I don't know why you can't. Average story time with Lycus. That's actually really sad though, because I totally know how you feel. Like, I know as a child how you felt. It's like, it's so savage. Like when you lose the CD to your favorite game. Yeah, it's like it's happened to everyone. The other one is when someone borrows somebody would borrow your game and they'd give you back the case and then you'd open it up to play it again and then it would have the wrong CD in it. That was always just the worst. You always just felt so betrayed. Like, even if it wasn't intentional. Like, next level betrayal. And just pure, like, sadness. Worst thing is when it's a disc 1 and disc 2 scenario and you lose disc 1. I don't think I ever did that. One of my favourite games from Xbox days was Blood Wake. Unfortunately, I found out 360s weren't backwards compatible. Well, Xbox 360s were backwards compatible, weren't they? But it was only for some games, I guess. Yeah, maybe it wasn't for that particular game. I think it was for certain games, but not others. Because I remember, like, the Halo games were all backwards compatible. I see. Well, sad times. Sad times. And these guys got some really bad pings. Let's hope they don't drop. Yeah. The other thing that was happening over the years was like kind of similar to that, Rails, where you'd upgrade your PC and then like your old games wouldn't work on it anymore. Like I had so many games that I used to play on like MS-DOS, and they just like didn't run on like modern operating systems. Baldur's Gate had 5 CDs. I lost CD 4 and found it again 3 years later in a random box and it still worked. I have like the 7 CD copy of World of Warcraft, I'm pretty sure, somewhere. That was nuts. I remember installing that, like, and then I remember installing it, and I couldn't play it because it required a subscription, right? And so I played with the trial, and then I would like create new accounts and just play the trial again. It's really sad. And then I eventually learnt about private servers, and so I used to play like World of Warcraft private servers for a while. And then eventually I grew up, got some money, and actually paid for a subscription. That was in like Wrath of the Lich King. That was when like end of Burning Crusade and start of Wrath of the Lich King is when I actually started paying for a sub for World of Warcraft. I used to love playing Sim Golf. Doesn't work on PC. Yeah, I'd be interested to see if I still have some of the old CDs. Like I got flooded, so I had to throw away a lot of the discs, a lot of the CDs. But it does mean that I've got them all together. Like this is like my Xbox 360 case, which is green, which is why it's invisible. It's not invisible in real life. And it's got all of my Xbox games in it. See? Project Gotham, Black, we got Mercenaries, Halo 2. Time Splitters, what a god game. Ghost Recon. Battlefield. Midnight Club. Nostalgia in it. Literally nostalgia. Black was a really good game. It's a fantastic shooter game. It was based on like Black Ops. Let's try it, which is why it's called Black.
Zu Ihren Diensten, Herr Kommandant.
Just to clarify.
Marschbereitschaft hergestellt.
Played the hell out of Black on PS2. Yeah, it was genuinely a fantastic shooter game. So why am I using a 1-bet Tiger when I can use a 2-bet Tiger?
Ich höre.
Could use some AA. Let's do this.
Keine Vorkommnisse. An dieser Position müssen wir raus.
It's got the Cloak DLC. Alien technology. And there's some games with weird quirks that don't work on PCs, like games that have things timed with processor clocks that are faster these days. Most of it's like FPS issues. So like where the game runs at too high of an FPS and it makes the game run faster, so it's like really weird. And so you have to like manually cap the game with like software. The creator of No Man's Sky was the director of Black. Really? Huh. the names. The names. Like a wide Putin question mark. The irony. Oh my lord. Jesus. These guys. Cheese denied, indeed. Yeah, I also have one for PlayStation games, like a folder like that for PlayStation games, and I also have one for PC games that no longer have a disc case. Because yeah, the flood like wrecked all of the artwork, you know, like in old like PC cases and stuff, you know, had like the manuals and stuff. Unfortunately, the flood kind of ruined all of that. So I ended up throwing all of the cases away and just kept the discs. Kind of sad, but at least you still got the discs. And a lot of the discs have like artwork on them anyway, right? So it was okay. Win this one quickly, boys. I just realised like 25 to 12. My girlfriend's gonna be waiting. Full speed ahead, let's go. Balls to the wall. Try hard. How you are fighting that wide Putin. True. Not even a lie. Pricing of games used to be wild too. Here in the Soviet states, the games were mostly bootlegs priced by the amount of CDs, and most games you could buy were basically fan-made games like Warcraft 2000. The first proper game me and my friends played was not from the East, was StarCraft. Crazy. Alright, well, tigers can come over here. These need to fall back. That needs to get the hell out of there. That's like the edge of the circle, so we just move over here, we push on the left. Nobody went mid. That is unfortunate. We'll take right soon, it'll be fine. Or left, sorry. Let's go ahead and just bring up some more Panzergrens. I can send like a gorilla up on this hill, that will help. If you want to play a not Eastern game, you had a pirate if you're lucky enough to have internet. You had internet? To be honest. It was quite a while before I had internet actually, because like it was like dial-up, and then I wasn't allowed to like use it. I had to grow up a bit first. I guess we had it. Technically, we had internet. I just wasn't allowed to use it when I was younger. I had to grow up.
Arsch, was ist los?
I remember having to leave the PC on overnight to pirate movies. I never pirated movies. As a content creator, I never, ever pirated anything in my entire life. Nerd. That is my official statement. Excuse me. I'm very sniffy. Is it still pirates? There's no way I'm paying to watch Disney's Star Wars slop. Star Wars stuff is pretty good, right? Generally speaking. Ah, fuck. That's annoying. Okay, well, we need to get my aid. You watch Disney? I'm actually a big fan of Disney, generally speaking. You know, Frozen is one of my most watched movies. That is because when I was in uni, I was so fascinated by the animation. She was like almost post-uni, I guess. Like, I think Frozen is actually like a fascinating movie because it's really interesting, personally, how it became so popular. Stuff in my rosé. Interesting facts about Vulcan. My most watched film is Death Race. The most average of average action films. Would World in Conflict be a good game for you? I played World in Conflict on the channel. I have an entire playthrough of it. Let's go. I used to play it a lot. I used to play World in Conflict a lot. Yeah. Back in the day, Clan v Clan. Good times. Funnel all the points into one person, get the triple nuke, win the game, easy peasy. was the meta. It was just like funnel all the points into one person,
Vorsichtig, Männer, der Feind ist in der Nähe.
and then
Überprüft
triple nuke.
An dieser Position müssen wir raus.
Verdammt, es hat mich erwischt.
Jawohl, Herr Kommandant. Taxi, dort müssen wir hin. Marschbereitschaft hergestellt. Die Punkt erreicht. Raus mit euch.
Aber seid bereit. Die Feind hat's zerlegt.
Revenge. My favorite and most watched movie is Jackie Chan's Police Story. Even understand it at his point in Cantonese. I can't speak that language. That's awesome.
Kampfbereit.
I think it's funny how like people's like favorite movies are like so like wild sometimes. It's like never what you expect.
Foto läuft. Wachsam bleiben. Fahrzeug halten. Wie lauten Ihre Befehle?
Bereit zum Feuern, Kommandant. Klasse, Ziel zerstört.
Gotta love the Black 43. We'll just bomb these and kill those.
Erwarte Koordinaten.
Why not?
Mitten ins Schwarze. Ob stürmt oder schneit.
Mine as a kid was Mad Max 1.
Bereit, Herr Kommandant. Panzer, halt.
I'll tell you one film I recently rewatched that I really wish I hadn't. Is Alien. The first Alien film. Holy shit. That game has not aged, or that film has not aged well. Like it's so funny because like at the start it's like, oh, this film has been optimized for, you know, audio, right? And it's like the sound design is fucking terrible. and like you can tell that a lot of the actors are like improving their lines. And it's like the dialogue is so terrible between the characters. Oh my god. I wish I had not watched that again. I watched it because like I wanted to watch it with I wanted to watch it with my girlfriend because she had never seen it before. So I was like, oh yeah, let's watch Alien, it's pretty good. And then we watched it, and I was just like, like we didn't even finish it. She couldn't even finish it. I probably could have watched it all the way through, but like, my god. Oh, it's hell of a hot take right there. But seriously, watch back Alien these days. The dialogue is absolute garbage, and the like at its time, I can like I totally get that in its time. Like I remember watching it with my dad and being like, "This is freaky. Like this is a crazy movie." When I was young, but yeah, like for its time it was fantastic. But these days, it doesn't hold up. It really doesn't. I've got to watch Aliens next. We're planning to watch Aliens at some point, which is like the sequel, right? More action based. I'm hoping that's better. The thing is, like, Starship Troopers is like really good. Like, and it has been since it came out. When did Starship Troopers come out? It's just such a good game. 1997. Saying that, Alien came out like ages ago. 1986. Yeah, like Alien. Oh no, that 1979 was the original Alien. Yeah, so Starship Troopers was way later. But yes, I was shocked. I did not expect it to be like it was. Did I ever play End War? I did a little bit. Not much. I remember I got it, I played it, I didn't really get on well with like the voice commands thing, and then I just didn't play anymore. That's basically what happened. Because the whole reason I bought End War was because of like the voice command gimmick thing, but like I could never get it to work. Starship Troopers looks old. I thought it was older. Yeah, it looks old, but the concept of the movie is fantastic, right? And yeah, I just think it's a fantastic movie. It really is. And Alien, yeah, I always thought Alien was a fantastic movie, but then I watched it for a second. I watched it recently, and I was just like, what? That was crazy. I'll have to use APCR. Terminator 1 and 2 aged well. I actually haven't watched Terminator recently, so I wouldn't know. The last time I watched Terminator was a long time ago. Oh, we might be in for a long haul on this one, guys. Beat it up. Oh gosh. Didn't use voice command, Matt. Got really good at the manual commands. Yeah, but wasn't it like if you did like a manual command, it had like someone say it for you. Yeah. Another movie I used to like a lot was Deep Impact. The one with the giant tsunami. That movie used to freak me out though. I used to like watching it. Heat. Don't think I ever watched that. Alien comics are brutal. I watched one of the YouTube video about some crazy doc that survived invasion of aliens. It was disgustingly brutal. They're actually getting torn apart on this hill. This is really bad. The Zreni just killed my panther, I think. The Zreni? This is very awkward. Most definitely watch it right now after the stream. Even back in the movie where Frodo has to deliver the ring on a motorbike. The fuck? I forgot it's Elijah Wood. That's funny. Got any favourite military or historical museums in London? Going there in a few days. I mean, the best stuff in London is kind of the normal stuff, like the Imperial War Museum and stuff. Like the Imperial War Museum's like definitely worth going to. I don't know, it's been ages since I've been to London. I actually don't like London, so probably not the best person to ask. I don't know what's there, but the Imperial War Museum is definitely worth going to. I don't know what to do. This division's like... I think we just keep buying Panthers, to be honest. I just gotta be careful about the Zreni. But I think at this range it should be fine. Let's go for Panzervernichtung squads. These just take so long to reload, it's wild. Is there any arm with? It's like a 105, yeah. 105 heat round. 100 mil penetration. It shouldn't really be able to penetrate the front of a Panther G. It's the Jagdpanzer really that I'm worried about in the Firefly. The difficulty with the Zreni is actually penetrating it, like it's kind of a beast. I should be investing in Panther Force, not Panthers. Because, to be honest, we just need to trade off the hill. Nice. Let's have the infantry move up with the King Tiger. Oh, King Tiger's showing rear armor to that AT gun, so GG. Oh, the Rashid's actually missed. Too late. And the Rashid's One thing I think I could do in this division is just outvet things. Like, especially my infantry. Modifiers tonight. Excuse me. That's good. We're getting some good competition here. Be a nice change of pace to have some good 10v10s. I think I have enough. My Panther's still alive, so we're all good. I don't think we have to move that one up so aggressively. I think we've kind of broken the camel's back though, now, to be honest. Like, as soon as we take back this hill, like we've now taken the town back, we're gonna have like a crazy amount of flags. The line of sight here is rough. Good. So I think what happened is we pushed in pretty hard, and then the enemy team reinforced it. But now it's like doesn't really. We've broken down the people who reinforced, and now we're pushing back. How is that an RTS still alive though? Nice, good pen. Go Hopefully the IS-2 doesn't hit. Why would I even think otherwise? Of course he's gonna hit that. Would I hit that? No. Though he definitely hits that. That's how it works. Wow, that Vickers is really something. Pull this off, man. Oops. Alright. Oops. Oh man. Almost got him surrendered. Still good though.
Vorsichtig, Männer, der Feind ist in der Nähe.
Alright, let's just try and finish off this IS-2 maybe. I'm tempted to just get Hummel to like hit the road. Interesting. Maybe he thought he'd pinned down more than he had with that off map. That's like a decent artillery. I'm not entirely sure what it is, but it's something pretty sketchy. Lovely. So much off map on this hill though. We're still holding them back. That's wild. Perhaps the little close for comfort. MGs are great there. I think that would be maybe useful. These are great over here for sure. MGs, yeah, maybe. Maybe you're right. I'll do that. Have plenty of points. I need leaders as well. And maybe commander. I knew that was going to happen eventually. So I was trying to reverse that Panther, so it was damaged. Actually, we can't ignore that AT. It's like an AA weapon. 94-inch gun with 180 mils of penetration. Hello, Yagged. I could probably just like fast move down here. Only like 1 minute left. That being said. Our AA is faltering. Like a few 88s on top of this hill would be fantastic. How would they so stealth? Okay, maybe my Panther's just blind. No, GG boys. 29 minutes, 12 seconds. Not too bad. Third most kills in the team. We did lose quite a lot. That was quite a attritional game over the hill there. Gorilla did well for us early on for sure. Tigers weren't so great. I don't know about the Panthers. Some of the Panthers did okay. But I don't think they were paying themselves off. The hill was horrible, it wasn't, dude. It was really rough. Right, let me jump into the battle groups and we'll just quickly switch these around. What did I play just before this? It was third, wasn't it? Let's have a quick look at the third. Third guards. I wanted to do this where we had two upbedded SU-76s, but to be honest, we probably just want to do motorcycle mortars. And in terms of like ISTs, I think the way we have it is fine. We can probably up-bet this infantry though. Actually, we won't up-bet those, we'll up-bet the guards. I'm gonna take these Maxims out. Although, I don't know, I quite like having the 50 cows up our sleeve. Get artillerist and an armored car. This deck. You mean the BA-64, yeah. I don't know if it's necessary. I'm not using Su-76s. Also, now that these have been buffed, I should probably be using them. Instead of 37s. The 37's also got a buff. Yeah, I don't know. I think I prefer having like the movable artillery because the trouble with these is they get like hit by artillery so easily on a movable AA. Sorry, that's what I mean. And these we might as well up bet. Do I need the Yak 7s? I don't even think I do. They're not even that good. Be better off bringing in E2s. Also, it's kind of criminal not to bring in the ISU 152s in phase A. I don't know if this is necessary. And there's no more IS-2s you can bring. Maybe more Su-85s? It's either like more air. You go like artillerists for recon. I don't know, I don't think the artillery is worth it. These bombers are really good though. These are Carter Shermans, that's a lot. I don't know, I think in certain situations where you're not using the IS-2, there'll be times where you're up against like more light armor spam divisions rather than like heavier divisions, and you're just bringing in loads of Emchers. I don't know about the Su-76s. It's tempting. Or is it 120mm mortars? Gosh, I don't know. I really don't know. It's a tough choice. I think 120 more mortars are good. Tank time is the same, but 1 vet engines instead. I think 2 vet is fine. I'm thinking like just bring in like mortar spam, but you'd need so much supply for it. That's the only bit. That's the biggest problem with using mortars, is that they are just eat supply. I'm even thinking of going like phase A supply and just having these 2 more mortars. We go like something like this and then get extra recon through the artillerist or something. Unless 2 VAC Yak 7s. You know, I have Sapari as phase B infantry. That's a risk. Not really. But as Vidka as well. Like the bleed over from like phase A to phase B here is more than enough infantry. I think that's fine. Alright, we'll leave it at that. So that's the 3rd guards. Let me just update that for you guys on the sheet. Again, just a reminder, if you want to check out these decks, you can do ! decks in Twitch, or you can do or you can go to the description if you're watching this on YouTube. Okay, so that's that updated. The other one we played was the 5th. Fifth Panzer. So for this one, I'm actually thinking we up-bet quite a lot of stuff. We up-bet those in A. We up-bet these in C. Actually, no. I'm just going to bring in more Panther Gs. Yeah, infantry, we can up that for sure. It's fine. Tempted to double vet MG42s. I don't know, Flak 43s are really good. I think that's fine. And these should be in A. And these can be up-betted. Otherwise it's looking fine. I'm gonna put 1 with no vet in phase C just in case games drag on. Okay, that'll do. That'll do nicely. Right, export that. Date it. Here. Cool. Perfect. That's going to be it for today, guys. Thank you very much for joining me. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed the stream. It's been a really fun Still Division Sunday. We've had some interesting conversations in this one. Interesting conversations indeed. Thank you very much, Cowboy, for the 18 months tier 1. I think I maybe missed that earlier on. I do appreciate it. Thank you very much. Muller, thank you much for the Prime. Jasper, thank you much for the 4 months Prime as well. Thank you very much, guys. Also, thank you, Jack, for the $2 super chat as well. Thank you very much. Okay. Well, that's okay, yeah, because you can watch it back. I guess you can watch it back on Twitch anyway, but you can watch it back on YouTube too. Yeah, thank you very much, guys, for coming along. Appreciate all the support. Welcome to the new follows. If you are new to the stream, do make sure to follow. If you're watching on YouTube and you're not subbed, make sure to sub. And also make sure to like the stream if you enjoyed it, because it helps out, especially with the VOD. Yeah. That is it, I think. Thank you to my patrons, of course, for the ongoing support, and thank you to my mods. I'll be back on Tuesday for EVE Online, and I might be playing something else afterwards. And then on Wednesday, it's going to be Warno Wednesday, and then on Thursday, we'll be doing more Nebulous. So Tuesday stream is only on Twitch, by the way. Warno Wednesday will be on both Twitch and YouTube, and Thursday stream Nebulous will only be on Twitch. All of those will be 8 PM GMT +1. Alright, that's it. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Thank you very much for watching, and I will see you all on Tuesday. Have a good night, guys. Catch you later.